Good morning, everybody. Oh no, I got stopped out of my Beyond calls. Poop. Not that it's any of your business, Grim 2, but I was at the dentist. What's up? Thanks, Popcorn. Man, PMI was a big whiff. Yeah, that's what they do. That's what dentists that's that's what dentists do. Let me reiterate. PMI is just 3 letters with a number. Okay. My mouth tastes like fluoride. What's up, Harry Balls? Beyond Tips Crossing? No. Very, very far from it. Turning around a little bit, though. A little bit of covering this morning. I think FTDs were kind of high today. Maybe they didn't have the liquidity for them. That's always a possibility. You know, they actually have to go out into the open market to cover. It's an awesome possibility. But let me double check the FTD chart on it. Just want to make sure. Um, nope, 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 nope. Nope. Is that it? No, that's not it. That's it. So today on Reg Show, looks like 1.5 million. Is that right? 1.5 million in covering. So far, 700,000 volume. So maybe it gets another little round of fun stuff. Ooh, they're getting priced up really fast. Okay. Let's see how that goes. I'm taking your money. I already made like $500 off zero DTEs on it. That's fine. They can have a little bit of theirs back. Already bought both puts and calls today. Reverse me with your iron condors, people. You're just trying to pump gamma, aren't you? Morning, Gherkin. I'm going to be gone all day. Sorry. For business things, it's okay. I wanted to ask your thoughts on USD Euro now and quarter one. Have to exchange a lot of USD for purchases overseas. I think Euro is going to go up against the dollar over the next like month. Uh, EU's been pretty clear that they're not cutting rates this year, or they're not really considering cutting rates this year. Whereas the speculation is still that the Fed is going to cut in the early, probably in quarter four still. Or at least there's a chance of it, and definitely in the first half of 2024. So, um, even if that doesn't materialize, I think pricing of the currencies is gonna speculatively lean towards that happening. Although you may have missed most of the bigger discount there already. The euro's been up against the dollar for about a week now. Upstart looks nasty. Let's write it down. I already started shorting it yesterday. Doing good. Doing good on my debit spreads. Good morning. Tesla support resistance. Give me a second. Broke through 53. Next support is 50. Bearish under 48, I believe. But let me double check. Bearish under 50. 250.64. As for SPX, a little bit of increased put interest at 85. Kind of stuck between the big pile of calls at 90 and the tiny small pile of puts at 85. Honestly, it could probably go either way. There's a call wall at 80 defending the downside. A decent amount of puts at 75. Turn around to IWM. Any thoughts on NVIDIA announcing their China compliant AI chip? 5% lower performance. If they think Raymondo will spank Jensen on the behind again, we'll probably spank Jensen on the behind again. They don't want them selling them AI capable chips, right? It really doesn't have anything to do with the performance, because the performance isn't actually locked if they're selling them the same hardware that's been down tuned. Top crimed. Yeah, saw that coming yesterday. Glad I got out. You buying into Fisker? Probably not. What price will you pick up more top exposure? I'm looking for it to hit like 160, 180. And I'll probably start getting back into synth longs. How high can AMD run? What's it at? 150? I think it's already over Gamma Max. Or at least where Gamma Max was. Let me double check. Yeah, it is. Gamma Max is at like 145. So figure 166 is probably possible. It definitely has the momentum and the call interest, so yeah, I can keep going. Hmm. Do, do, do. VIX coming down a bit. It looks like we're going to get the 90 test above 90. Let's see. Resistance. And 4,800 definitely not as strong as it was this morning, so a lot of that sold off. Still seeing a lot of calls taking profit, but not a lot of puts accumulating on SPX. Beyond Moana vibes. We'll see. If they ran out of liquidity already, that's super fucking bullish. Ooh, yeah, they're covering pretty hard on it. I mean, yeah, I think it's got a little bit more room. How much open interest at 950? Is it just all me? It's like 3,000 3,000 calls at 950 over the puts. So there's a lot of puts at 10 though. Still another 500,000 in FTDs. Or at least until we've hit enough volume to net them. Could Beyond hit 10? That'd be kind of crazy. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's possible. If we break 950, it could get a little bit of a pump. There's really no puts there to slow it down, and there's a big fat pile of calls. So at least on the 0 DTE. On the Jan expiration, yeah, there's really nothing to slow it down between 9 and 10. So it could. It'd be nice if IWM and SPX found some support there instead of bleeding liquidity over. Are the stream cards on the Discord somewhere? Yeah, here I can post that one. I'll put it in general chat. Mara started dumping yesterday, didn't it? Breaking out of an 18-month pattern or just failing the high, right? Both, I think both are possible there. Are we going for record for flattest day ever? Maybe. Maybe I should have kept that fucking overnight butterfly open. I closed it for like $30 profit this morning. I expected the Chicago PMI to have more of an impact. Do I need to tell you about PMI again? I've heard your take. But you didn't count Chicago. So flatter than the earth through the eyes of the average AMC investor. VIX going up. Sorry, you think Beyond is going down from here? I have 50 0 DTEs. What kind of fucking question is that? Was Neo acting up? Oof. Big sell off. IWM, maybe? China? What did China fuck up last night? I thought that Kaising report was tonight. Was. Yeah, all their shit. Oh, current account. 62.8. That's right where everyone expected it to be. As far as I knew, they did a bunch of stimulus. But yeah, I mean, it's dropping a bit. Looks like they're pushing to cover more on Beyond, so another little leg up. Maybe this one will break 50. Is China doing stimmy monies bullish? Well, not necessarily. They've done a lot of stimmy monies. Just hasn't done anything. I think it's ironic that Japan's pulling away from the YCC and the rest of the world's hurtling towards it. Nothing like good old deficit spending. What's your take on calls above 4,800? Still largely sold? I think so, yeah. I think we saw them actually kind of cement their positioning earlier today at like near market open. And then maybe more so with the PMI data coming out. Yield curve control. All right. Either they're going to stomp on this like they always do with meme stocks and ascending triangles, or this is going to break out. Should probably put a stop. Stop. Let's put it at like 14. Ooh. All right. Try it again. Or is that just gonna get crushed? Mm, IWM. Mm, yeah, IWM got shit on pretty hard there. Two oh two fifty. Double bottom. 1.29 million. Bobby Bagholder, not a cultist. What's your current view on Beyond? Aside from their business, still looking good on FTDs and technicals. Yeah, it's just FTDs. I don't care about their business at all. Their business sucks. Um, they make no money. They have massive debt and zero profit. Um, but just because the shorts are right doesn't mean they weren't way too early and super greedy. Am I gonna get filled on the rest of this shit or what? Oh, okay. I keep a fucking eye on IWM. Is that gonna bottom now? I think if we get the pressure from IWM, instead of getting fucking rug pulled again, we're in a good spot. And the double bottom should recover. SPX looks like it's gonna move to retest 4790. No, maybe. Yeah, I think so. Starting to turn around a little bit. Use a fucking limit stop this time. Workhorse is just sitting flat at the support of 37 cents. What could trigger the move up? This is what I told you. There's no reason for it to run. You're Have you considered that the massive amount of call interest at 50 cents is just sold? Time to counter greed with more greed. You know it. How were Tup's tips looking? Not good. That's what I said yesterday. It looks like they're still pretty actively shorting it. I guess they're losing a little bit of ground from this morning, but they're still shorting it as hard as they can. IWM falling probably helps. The fuck is top? Yeah, maybe find support around here. 205, $2. That'd be good if it finds support here and starts to move back up again. Although I'm not gonna lie, I'd prefer 160 or 180 so I could get back in on $2 synthetic longs. I think shorts are going to try to retain control of the price on it as much as they can until Jan 19, when they start to announce some of their restructuring plans. Do you have Upstart DN GN? Yes. I believe it's 40.35, but let me double check. $40.85 and $36.36. So both a little closer to the money than they were yesterday. Oh, should put it on that. Seconds. Ah, what the fuck? Tried to find support there. Failed. Support there. What the fuck is IWM doing? I need to keep an eye on IWM right now. Piece of shit. Nice turd. Do you have Upstart? I would say 90% of the stocks in SPX are red, but SPX is green. Yeah, NQ's outperforming a little bit. Not much though. RSP's down. Q is down. NQ is up. So just mag 7. You know what it is? It's just that nothing is down a lot. Actually, most things are up or flat, right? Like everything's just fucking flat. It's not that a lot of things are down. It's just everything is fucking flat. We're getting some of that liquidity back on this drop. It's not good. No, it's Flat Fuck Friday. No. What's up, Trash? Good morning, Pickle. Down, down, down. That's a possibility. Have you ever been able to arbitrage super illiquid options contracts? Yeah. Who's letting you buy contracts? Oh, at 10 cents. Sorry, I thought there was 0.01. Looks like covering on Beyond is over. Not necessarily, but it may be. I think there's more covering, but IWM's feeding in a lot of liquidity, so that's a problem. Are hedge funds pumping Nvidia on fake news of new and improved AI chip? New, improved, and approved? No, I think there's just support at 40, like 495. Kind of bounced on it a little. SPX gonna fucking lose 80. Ooh, gross. Huh. Eighty is the wall. If we lose 80, we could go to 60. Like that. Yeah. Dump it. Down to 47.50. There's a ramp. Oh shit, if indexes are gonna jump, I need to close this garbage beyond position. Alright. Nvidia kind of failing. Cat Visa. Tesla. Tesla still hasn't broken down through 250, 60, but if it does. Ooh. Go back the other way. Ready for the V? Not yet. No, I don't think so. Maybe like a little baby one. If Tesla fails resistance right here, it's the charm on it goes negative. So market maker is going to start selling. Ooh. What is the best timing? I just cheat. We close my beyond sold puts. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Upstart also dying. Cool. Is Neo dying too fast? Should I close these fucking verticals? Maybe. Oh. I guess I'd make 10%. Woo. If someone even lets me close them. Okay. Move to stop there. Starting to lose 80. So breaking through that call wall on SPX. Moving to test 75, which is the next resistance. It's still turning up. It's still got a little more range. Not much. I guess we're gonna maybe find some resistance at 75 here. Briefly. Tesla stop. Let's move this up to like 850. Maybe 9. All right, cool. That was fun. I think I'm gonna cut these. That looks good. 50% on Upstart. I didn't close my fucking Neo verticals. I think this is gonna try to find some support at 75. All right. 2x my puts. I'm done for the day. Happy New Year's, mate. Happy New Year, man. That was fun. Now this is tradable price action. Yes, it is. I'm still nosediving. Maybe I should have just shorted that since I was watching it so fucking much. Beyond fucked. So I'm glad I got out of that. Fubo. Ooh. Fubo top getting wrecked. Top Fundo. Snap. Ooh, shit. I guess I'm covered there. What was all hang on to? Will I? Back up to the 200 MA. Should just taking profit on them this morning. I'll hold off. Catch the falling knife here. Rise of the VIX pretty quickly too. Yeah, 75 has a lot of Vega risk. Kind of talked about that. Well, that just looks bad for everything. Close out other ones. All right, what's Upstart doing? Upstart's down to 40. Okay, so Upstart's testing gamma neutral, or just below gamma neutral now. Gamma neutral is 40.85, so yeah, just below gamma neutral. Not sure how much of a bounce we can get from here. This isn't a lot of very good positioning for bulls at 70. I guess it's a little bit better than 65, but we could see a move to 60. The fuck was that? Oh. Let's see if this gets a continuation or not. So ES trying to stabilize at that 48.20 level again. That's where the support's coming from. God, that's fucking annoying. Was that the color? I don't know. I don't think so. I think if we lose 48.20, we're testing 4,800. So this support matters a lot. Bulls probably also need to regain 75. Otherwise, I think it just fails. We backfill that gap. Yeah, we did. So downside gap at 71. Do I want to get more Upstart downside exposure? How much is the vertical? 40.35. Down to delta neutral. $40.35s or 50 cents. Oh, that's for today. That's no good. $2 each. Yeah. How much are they for next week? $1.50. $1.50, $5 return. Yeah, buy a couple. $4,600 end of year. Let's fucking go. I mean, there's a bit of a put ramp down to 55. I don't think we'd go much below that today. It's not impossible. I guess we could break gamma neutral, but that'd be fucking nuts. That'd be a big down day. Put ramp. Vic's looking like a king cobra, ready to strike. Santa fell off his sleigh. You know, it'd be cool if we could just backtrace like 15% in one day, just market halt. What a great way to start the new year that would be. We're losing futures 48.20, by the way. We're back below it. I'm not ready for a halt down. I only have a few 2Ds. I have so many vacant contracts. When your Vega contracts become Delta contracts, that's the best feeling. Where's AMD's next big support? Let's see. Failed 50. Back to Gamma Max at 145. That would be the next important level. Sucking the breath out of the market with a swizzle straw. RSP's down 34. And Q down 44 BPS. So tech's getting hammered. Oil down, gold down, silver down. VIX up. 3-month VIX up. Dixie's up a tiny bit. Yields at the top end of the curve are moving. I like that. Thanks, wrongly rightish. What a great end of year. Nice tradable day for the first time in like 3 fucking months. My Dixie's up more than a tiny bit. Relax. We're probably just gonna end up at like 75 or something, but it'd be cool if we went down more than that. How far out for VIX calls? I wouldn't buy VIX calls. They're overpriced. Vega exposure and VIX calls are different things. Why did Coca-Cola stop selling their products in Costco? I don't think they did. I was at Costco last weekend when they had Coca-Cola products. Check DMs. Hmm. Was that fucking up today? Dude, what the fuck? The correlation between chat activity and uncertainty during volatility puts a smile on my face. Seasonally, today's bearish, so we knew this was coming. No, PMI was so bad. Good job, Carl. I knew you going out and getting all those manufacturing jobs and then sabotaging the companies from the inside was gonna ruin the Chicago PMI. You did it. Well done, man. Well done. I think you're ready to move up from intern. Is Carl one of my welders? Round of Malort on me. You think of the V this bad boy? I'm thinking they're trying, but I'm not sure that ES 4820 is gonna hold here. But they're definitely giving it their all. Hmm. That still looks pretty bearish. Let's see what interest looks like. There's a little bit of put selling, not a ton. Where do they bounce it to is the question. If they're gonna try to V it back to 80, maybe. They could fail, which would be a first. Somewhere up there, right? Mm-hmm. Ew, there. Cash. So I'm gonna stop on that. But where? $2? No. $1.80. VIX is kind of turning around a little bit here. Taking one more leg down. Maybe we test 65. 60, 65. Still a shitload of put interest below us. Is this all people tax loss harvesting? I mean, I don't think so. Not entirely. At least it's positionally supported by calls selling off and there being a decent number of like actually bearish puts on the chain. What losses? I mean, just because you're up on some things doesn't mean you're up on everything. There's also like P&L rebalancing that can occur today. Like mutual funds shaving profitable positions. That's not too uncommon towards the end of the year. Usually you get that long before the last day though. Mutual fund manscaping. Yeah, exactly. It's true. You don't normally have 13 weeks or whatever of just straight up. How many have we had now? 10? Something like that. That'd be funny as fuck if this week ends red. How low would we have to drop for that? Below 47.60. 47.58.86. Oh, that would be bearish as fuck. Failed to test the all-time high and close the week red. Oof. That's not even that many bips, Popcorn. I mean, it's a number of bips greater than 0, but it's not that many bips. Oh, this is nice. Let's go. VIX 13. I want to see it. Don't fucking double bottom. You piece of shit. It kept really low when BTC made that slightly higher high on its second attempt in 2021 before the big dump down. I remember that. I sold like 2 weeks before. I sold my BTC like 2 weeks before that happened. I was fucking pissed. I got faked out hard. I felt a lot better when BTC went back below like 55, but about to lose 70 here? Maybe. Yeah. I don't think 70 matters so much, but I think 48.20 on futures. Like breaking away from that matters a lot. Oh, 1 second. Adopted by Dance. take a 3-second pour at the end of the day. I got some Johnny Walker Black Label I can break open. Nice. That sounds fun. Oh, actually, no, I can't. I have to drive out to Long Island today. Fuck. Uh, oh, that doesn't sound fun. Now I'm pissed. Upstart looking for a strong rebound for 0 GTEs? No, Upstart fell below gamma neutral. It looks like a bag of shit. Long Island, are you checking on your house? I have to go out there and like let the oil people in to fill up the oil tanks. But I don't think they're getting there till like 6 o'clock. So the firm's at 48.71. GM. Give me a second. Yeah, way below Gamma Max. Gamma Max is at 58. Although I will say a firm doesn't get super bearish until it falls below 45. So it's got a few more dollars. Be careful with that. It can bounce off of gamma neutral too. And everyone's super bullish on the fact that nobody has any money and everyone's using buy now, pay later, except they're forgetting that no one's actually going to pay later. Did you get assigned on futures contracts? Is that why you got the house for oil storage? Why are you still not a billionaire? This betrayal is not going to go unnoticed. I know about your Visa gift cards. Oil for his underground kitchen and his bunker. No, it's just for the heat. It's for the heat in the house. I have to keep the heat in the house at like 50 or some shit so the pipes don't freeze. Otherwise, I have to winterize the house. Fuck that. It's like heating oil. It's weird. I don't understand it, but it's what it is. I think it's because it's like on the beach and they don't have like that community doesn't have natural gas lines. This is glorious. Futures is doing it. We're going right to 4,800. Look at this. Boom. There's a little bit of support there, I guess. Jesus, how quickly are they going to downprice the fucking option? Relax, assholes. So what happened? Bulls suck. Although I'm not gonna lie, there's a small part of me that wants to buy like a. Whoa, those are overpriced. Never mind. I don't want to buy any calls. Is it news or they sell too many puts? They just lost their foothold. Fucking, I mean, like the out of the money call interest broke down, the in the money call interest broke down. All that was left was a bunch of puts. I mean, Chicago PMI was really bad. 4,800 for 60 cents, not tickling your fancy. I'm not buying that garbage. Did I buy this for next week? Okay, thank God. How's Beyond looking? Do we see another entry soon, or did I miss the rocket? I think we just got a little bit of covering today. I don't think you missed much. I think I just saw like a little covering this morning. It'll probably go back to doing what it was doing before. Only 50 bips down. We need more, Captain. We could get more. We could get down to like, I think we could get down to 55 or 50, potentially. Um, there's definitely still a little bit of room to drop. There's a gap to fill down there too, which isn't too old. That's from Tuesday. Mr. Bogsham, welcome to Dillionaire. Thank you so much, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream, dude. My 15 cent 47p just 5x'd. Let's fucking go. OI update. There's still puts at 60. There's a call wall at 47.50. On the longer dated side, Yeah, so 55 is kind of where resistance is. Although I suppose we could see 50. But I think it gets, if we drop more and we don't just get hung up at 60, then I would say like 55, 50. But we're likely to find support in this range before another leg down. Although the gamma flip point is just under 50. I suppose if a lot of 0 DTE puts were to maybe show up and do fun things. Beyond FTD report didn't seem very significant. There was like a 1.5 million fails today. Was there a new report today? There shouldn't be. Yeah, we should get a new report tomorrow. I don't know what you mean. It doesn't look very significant. Washington beef. Welcome back. Riku. The new report just came out. I'll have to look at it. And it's not just fails on Beyond, right? It's how many fails that they rolled over to ETFs that matters as well. Is this because Tom Lee called for 4750? Maybe. I want Tesla bulls to cry tonight. I want pain. I got stopped out of my Tesla puts. I just had 0 DTs though. I did good on them. That was nice. Is Tom Lee the puppet master? He's just managing all of Jamie Dimon's money behind the scenes. '60's a fairly strong resistance. Would you expect a bounce below 47? Actually, that kind of depends. Either it finds support here and moves back into like positive charm territory, or it could keep falling to test gamma neutral, which is down at like 35. Frankly, I don't like playing that range. Like I like playing the charm flip, but I'm not a big fan of playing the range from like 48 to 35. I might, I don't know. I could use like a debit spread, I guess, but it's, maybe let's see if it breaks the 45 resistance, and then I'd consider it. A large 4800 P position just bailed. Those are probably sold. A lot of those 4800 Ps were sold. That might not be so bullish. I like to think I'm not like your OnlyFans friends, but honestly, if you wanted to meet in Florida with your kid, I'd probably go. I'm not a single mom yet, Lobby, but thanks. At least I know who to turn to. Could this snowball? Yeah, it could. Gotta break gamma neutral first, though. Do you think today's covering on Beyond is enough to get it off reg show? No, I don't think so. I think it was just a little bit. I think they just didn't have any. I think they didn't have any access to liquidity, so they had to buy. And that's the thing about forced covering is they're not always gonna have sufficient liquidity, right? I mean, they've been shorting the fuck out of Beyond with all the liquidity they have, and that means when they get hit with waves of forced covering, they may have to buy at market. I didn't make a lot off of it. I think I made like 500 and then on $9 calls, and then I lost like 250 on 950 calls. We're doing a Gherk only fan meetup? I mean, I don't know. No. No, we're not. Gherk, I'm trying AJ's strategy of call it open and AFKing. Why am I red? Yeah, that hasn't worked for days. When we meet up, my lord shots on me. I'm not drinking that piss. Gross. Will it be in Miami? That's what I'm thinking. Is I'm not sure if I can get an aircraft hangar quickly enough. You know, it's hard to get an aircraft hangar on short notice. Watching people get tricked into a shot on Malort is wild. Some friends made PSL Malort shots. Gluttons for pain. Yeah. How many aircraft do you own? 0. Why would I own an aircraft? Every single call I've looked at for open, 3 GTE ended green this week. Even today went green before death. Okay. And how much money did you make, AJ? No, he spelled it glutens, so it was confusing. Rookie numbers. Well, trash. If I never need to fly anywhere, I just call you, right? That seems easier than like owning a private jet. Also, if you want to ride on private jets, it's pretty inexpensive. It's just expensive to lease them. Ooh, goodies. That's pretty burrish. You think they try to turn this around at some point? No? Why is Dork here? He's been here all day. He wasn't responsible for the downs. That's rough leasing private jets. I hate that. I don't have any reason to. What a fucking stupid waste of money. If you fly a lot, though, I guess it's better than paying for first class every time. First class is better most of the time. I don't like all the people. You have to deal with too many people with first class, right? Like the private runway. That's what you're getting. Houston to Lafayette. I have a plane flying to Mexico. It's for business, so it's more efficient for time. Drug dealer? Nice. Pro tip, ride in the cargo hold. You get it all to yourself every time. Not to mention the poors walking by you as disdain as they walk by their huge carry-ons. I haven't been on any planes since I was 14. Jesus Christ, Jen, you need to get out more. Don't you want to eat gelato in Italy? I mean, I could do that, but then I'd have to walk away from my positions, and I don't do that. How are people going through their whole lives without being on an airplane? Some Midwest motherfuckers in here, Jesus Christ. Always flown over, never flying. Sorry, that was mean. The last time I flew private, I just had to fly with some rich girl on her private jet, and it was like $1,600 coast to coast. It wasn't even that bad. It was cheaper than a fucking like business class ticket. They've sat internet on planes, and we've definitely got at least a couple European pickles. No excuses. Win Italy stream. Uh, I'm 6'5". Flying is a pain. Yeah, you gotta go. If you're that tall, you gotta go first class or private. There's just no other choice. But it wasn't like expensive. It was like this. It was like $1,600 during like peak holiday season. So it was arguably almost the same price as whatever economy coach, maybe business. No, it was both ways. I was on the plane by myself on the way back though. They were deadheading, something like that. Pickles in Paris. Go to Italy and say it's better. It wasn't double an expensive flight. I fly private for work. It's about 10K a flight up here. You lost me at 1600. That's like 2,000 Greyhound trips. Good air. Who the fuck takes Greyhound? Do they still have those? I would never get on a bus with people. That's 160% of a full port. For the last time, Brett, $1,000 is not a full port. Can I buy a Volkswagen accounts payable hat? I only fly Spirit, where the only carry-on you can have is a parachute you share with 4 other people. If I flew Spirit, my carry-on would definitely be a parachute. Are you allowed to bring a parachute on as your carry-on? Like, what if they don't know? It just looks like a backpack, right? Hmm. So you just need a parachute and a small oxygen tank. You don't open it at altitude. You wait till the plane's crashing, then you open it. Good luck opening it when it's crashing and people are freaking out then. Yeah, but they're gonna be like good. They're gonna be sitting there with their fucking Dixie cup over their mouth, pretending like they're gonna live, putting their tray tables in the upright position and holding their knees. Max hasn't promised we would go to Spain for all the years we were together, but he gambled everything we had over the years, so I stayed in Illinois with 2 kids. I think your kids should send you to Spain. They owe you that much, Jen Jen. I'm lost about crashing planes. Makes people do the deck bill thing with Dixie cups. Well, the little Dixie cup falls out of the ceiling, and that's how they keep you from panicking while the plane crashes into the ocean and everyone dies. All right, good. Settle down, Tyler Durden. I'm gonna laugh so hard if I see a news article where everyone survives an emergency landing except you, who jumps out of the plane and hits the tail at 500 miles per hour. You have to wait. You don't just do it at altitude and cruising speed. Jesus Christ. It's like buying a put above gamma neutral. Idiots. Yeah, everyone knows how planes slow down when they're crashing to give people a chance to get off. I mean, I think they're going slower once the engines are cut off. Like their terminal velocity isn't as great as their cruising speed. Also, you can't open that fucking door at pressure, right? Like you have to wait until you're like under 10,000 feet or something. Otherwise, you just jump out of the airplane and turn into a popsicle. Well, that's their goal, right? They're gonna deploy their little flaps. They're gonna cut the engines. They're gonna try to slow the plane as much as they can before it crashes. That's when you jump. Why don't they make plane-sized parachutes? They do. They just don't put them on commercial aircraft. They put them on Cessnas. Not if the pilots are dead. Fuck. I didn't think about that. I'd have a plan for that scenario. I just wing it, right? Fucking try to jump out over the engine exhaust, and hopefully that pushes me away or sucks me in. Pick the wrong door. There would be a big mistake. Wing it, airplane jokes. It came naturally. I'm glad you have everything thought out. What about a hijacking? Oh, you get one of the beverage carts. You hide behind it. You can use it as like a shield. You can't shoot air guns and airplanes anyway. One 108 miles per hour is the average speed of a falling plane. Perfect. See, that's a perfectly. I'd jump out of a car at that speed versus crashing. I think they should keep parachutes for every person on the plane. I'd rather have a chance of not dying 100% than the chance of dying. Yeah, right? Yeah, like what if why don't commercial airliners just have like the top portion of the plane from like here to here, like here's the little pilot people. This is gonna look like a lot like a penis. Just heads up. So what if this section just popped off as a plane was crashing, and then every seat, all the little seats in the plane, have their own parachute, right? That deploys as they're ejected out of the plane. So just like a mass, like, it really doesn't help that I drew a penis here, but like a mass ejection, you know? And then most people are going to survive. I mean, some people are going to get hit by other seats flying up out of the plane all at the same time, but No, again, you don't do it when you're at 30,000 fucking feet. Of course they'd balk at the cost. But their businesses are funded by taxpayers anyway, so fuck them. There are videos about this concept, except the whole middle tube has a parachute. That would work too. Yeah. Instead of being like a sardine can, you just yeah, all right, that works. Unless it's on fire, in which case that would suck. Listen, if we didn't spend $600 billion a year on the military, this is the kind of stuff we could have. You know? Why not just have a trapdoor drop out the bottom, then parachute after dropping? Okay. But you're never going to get your luggage back. If it ever happened, it'd be for first class, business class only. Get reg pores. Imagine you're on an airplane that's crashing and suddenly just a door shuts and all of the first class section of the plane disappears. What a shitty, what a low blow right before you die. What if we didn't spend 600 billion on the military? Who would ensure we keep the world's reserve currency? Now this is gonna sound communist, maybe a little, and anti-American, definitely. But what if instead of ensuring the validity of our fiat currency through military effort, we simply made it the best currency through, moderate economic policy and never mind. Yeah, I realized it was crazy talk about halfway through. They should make a roller commercial planes with no floor and dangly legs, like the Manta roller coaster at SeaWorld. Ooh. What, transparency? Ridiculous. We do, our moderate economic policy is called guns. Fuck that. There's oil under them, their planes. Pickleman, have you ever heard of the term politicians? I have, but there's not a lot of them. We could get rid of them. Peacefully? Here's an idea. You replace the entire plane with just a big parachute. Isn't that just a hot air balloon at that point? Or buy them. Politicians are relatively cheap. True. Yeah. Why hasn't anybody bought them all? BlackRock could do it. They could buy all of the politicians at once. It always seems like they've only bought a few. Game theory. No, the black box gets fucked up in the crash. It's just that the data on it kind of survives. Bring back the Hindenburg. People don't like filling balloons with hydrogen, and helium's a problem. We've already bought all the politicians. We just pay them to look like they disagree with each other. Interesting. Of course it's fucking orange. You wouldn't be able to see it otherwise. Are you ready for that Baker Hughes rig count data? No one cares about that. Actually religiously track BH rig count, no lie. Why? I gotta go. I'll try to get on at the end of the day for the 70 songs you promised. But if I can't, have a happy new year. And thanks for helping me bury ports 8 through 10. No problem. They're beautiful ceremonies. Where do you think Upstart goes from here? Recovers? Keeps dying? I don't fucking know. Why is everyone so interested in Upstart? It looks like shit. Look at this. What do you think? That's a diamond top. Fuck you, popcorn. Jesus Christ. People playing weeklies on Upstart trying to lap up their $1 gains are it's gross. Did we break down from the ES ascending widget? We did, look. Boop. But we also found a little support at 4,800, which is to be expected. What do your sharp eyes see in the next couple of hours? What if we just trade between here and 70 for the rest of the day? I don't know. It'll depend on put capitulation. I don't think the majority of puts went in the money yet. A little bit below 60, but not all of them. So on the 0 DTE side, there's still a decent amount of puts at 60, and then that'll probably we'll probably see that interest increase at like 55 and 50 over the rest of the day. But yeah, I mean this is kind of where we expected to find support, so finding support here is a good thing. Back into top calls? No, no, no. I do not want to get top calls right now. Uh, no, not yet. Synthetic long at 2. Mm, like $1.90, $1.80. I might start looking, but I think they're gonna keep shorting a little bit. Maybe not. Hmm. I'll see where today goes. I might pick up something to hold over the weekend. No, I don't think we bounced to 70. I don't think there's a lot of bounce in this. Slide. So if we get more puts that come in, then yeah, we could see a test of 50. But we need a lot of puts to come in at 55 and 50. Because right now 50's still positively weighted. It's a call wall. it would also require ES to break below 4800, which is arguably way more bearish than 4750 breaking, or at least equivalent. Like they're getting a little bit of a handle on vol, but they're not crushing it very hard. I'm gonna full port IWM calls at close for next week. Thinking new year, new me girl bosses are gonna shove their OnlyFans profits into small caps. So that's an interesting analysis. And how much do you think they have in profits total? Are you buying any calls to ride back up? No, because it doesn't look like there is a ride back up. And people have been trying to buy the V for the last like 4 days, and none of them have really materialized. I'm not saying that they can't start buying out of the money calls. They definitely can, but right now there's not very many of them. Beyond has a shitload of FTDs. Oh, we had those already, though, right? So just the new ones. That's still a lot. From December 1st through the 15th. There's still quite a lot. And that's usually a period where FTDs are fairly low. Have you ever been to the Charleston restaurant in Baltimore? No, why would I go to Baltimore? I'm gonna go throw my Xmas tree into the street. Don't let the big crash happen without me. Noted. I lived near Baltimore for a bit. It's garbage? It is. It makes Houston look amazing. Damn. Rad's ripping. Was up 20% today? I thought they were taking that off of OTC like right away. Okay, closing that was a good idea. uh, wait, why is no one asking me about GameStop? Why is it down 50 cents, Gherk? Hmm. Jimmy's down because Kenny's committing intergalactic securities fraud. How come every stock has the same chart today? Because they're all part of indexes, which are all tracked by ETFs, which own all the stocks. It's all the same thing. Ouroboros. Greg, what's going on with GME? Is Linux finally right? I don't know. What did he call?
Did he say it was going to go down? That didn't. It's not like really a genius take. What the fuck is BNED? We just get one chart for stocks and one for VIX. Linux said it was going down. Wow. Of course it was fucking going down. It hit gamma max. Oh. Ew. They should make a movie like Interstellar, except it's about stocks, and the dad is trying to message his daughter through another dimension, not to FOMO into GME after they turn the buy button off. That could be exciting. Maybe like a short film. The drawing you made of Gamma Max going up and GME price going down. every time GME runs, there's like this contingent of people in the GME channel that are like, ha, Gherk sold. It's gonna moon now. Let's go. It's fucking MOASS time. And they're so dumb, right? Like it's never gonna run more. It always just dies. It always does the same fucking shit every goddamn time. No, I just think they're stupid. They truly believe it. A bunch of them are just super stonkers. This time will be different. Please stop making fun of the mentally unwell. It's poor form. People are sad because they sold in the money CCs 3 weeks out after earnings. Why not like 90 days? But Gurk, what if this time it's MOASS? It might be MOASS. Nope, it's never MOASS. There is no MOASS. There's no more shorts. All the shorts left. Now you just have Ryan Cohen's newest investment vehicle. And frankly, my percentage returns are better. I'd rather invest my own money. I still have some residual SS cult mentality and I always think GME can keep running. You know, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. Are you one of the OG GME short squeeze people? Yeah, I guess. Have been able to watch it. Are we seeing a true breakdown? Yes. As in time to get some shorter dated downside, or are we just volatile today? I picked up some downside exposure yesterday and the day before. It's doing me well. If we break 50, we're getting very close to falling below gamma neutral, which is, our first good signal of a correction. I can't run Jamie before the New Year's holiday. Everyone make DRSing their New Year's resolution. JK, that's been my resolution for 3 years. You don't even own any. If any of those who've been here sufficiently long enough didn't make back their cost basis through covered calls, they weren't paying attention. I gave everyone the shovels to dig themselves back out of the hole. I have one DRS share of United Airlines, though. Win Moon. You can give a horse a shovel, as they say. Moved back my losses and CCs and GME and moved everything into sustainable strategy. Loving it, actually making money now. It's almost like all the other stocks are just better. I don't have a... Well, Popcorn's got a DRS share of United Airlines. Well, it's because we were talking about how DRS could be expensive for the company, and United lost my bag. So that was Popcorn's revenge. For all eternity, they're gonna have to just pay fees on your one DRS share. I love it. Well done. It's the ultimate revenge. You give them the shovel, and they were thankful that they could sell it to buy more calls at the top. Strategies that have been 100% successful on GME over the last 2 years. Buying leaps. When IV 90 falls below, well, it used to be higher, but it was like for 2021, it was like 90, then like 80, 70 in 22, and now it's like 60, 40, 23, 24. And then selling in the money CCs at delta neutral 90 days out from a test of gamma max. These have been amazing. Everything else is shit. I don't care anymore. There, now you guys know. If it wasn't for selling CCs, I would have been out of the market years ago. Since I only know how to buy the top, it's a gift. That's just something that people do when they don't. So you need to learn. You need to learn how to value companies. That way, you have confidence in buying things when they're cheap versus buying them when they're expensive and everyone else is buying them. Is there a way to pay you to avoid ads on the stream, or do we have to pay YouTube? Yeah, it doesn't... You can't pay me, unfortunately. Google's just really leaned hard into the advertising lately. If you learn to value companies, you'd look at the market and panic. Yeah, but at least you'd know, right? That's better than being the greater fool who bought the top. Think of how many people market open today bought 4,800 calls. It's never a new paradigm, though. Like, people always say that, but nothing ever actually changes. Equilibrium will always be found. Or it will be forced. Gherk 2023. Do you invest in instruments? My dad is buying a $15,000 guitar from 1935. It'll probably appreciate like 20% in years. Um, no, not personally, but someone I know does. There's like a bunch of old Les Pauls and shit. I didn't buy 4,800 calls, but I did buy a call hedge here at consolidation and was worried about the V. That's fair. I mean, obviously, buying the dip has been a successful strategy previously, but we did break down through a lot of the range in which dip buying would have been an effective tactic. If we'd found support at like back here, there was a really good chance that we could have V'd. Here it's a lot harder. Bulls really aren't well positioned in this range, and so and the like we're really close to gamma neutral, right? Gamma neutral is only like $20 away now, and that means that the dip buying from the market maker, that's down here, the dip buying from the market maker is weaker as we approach that point. GM's 47.30. Yeah, I think so on the weekly. It's yeah, 47.30, 36. Okay, look at that. We're right where I predicted we would fall for the downside move today. Fun. 47.55.78. Well, we're close. But yeah, this is like weekly GN is like right here. Obviously, this resistance is important, but this does look like a failure of that resistance. And then a failure of that resistance would lead to that test of GN, right? And if we break GN, then we start looking for delta neutral. That gets spicy. I am gonna buy towards the very end of today. I'm gonna buy some out of the money calls in case JPM rolls the collar and buys a 0 DTE call hedge to offset the market maker rebalancing. Although that may not pay out anything. It could, but it may not. Equilibrium? The Mag 7 would like a word. That's the point of what I said. It's not in equilibrium right now. Yeah, today's the JPM collar roll. The big boy. They're rolling the 48.15 up to, well, 5% from spot. Hear me out. JPM's currently dumping all their futures. No, they're not. Who the fuck is trying to claw Upstart back? I don't think anyone. Probably just profit taking on puts. No one's clawing this back. It's just found support. No, they have less liquidity on Beyond. That's why they had to cover at market today. versus just netting off the FTDs. Beyond is less liquid, not more liquid. Is Tesla gonna keep bleeding? It could, yeah. I just don't like this range. Tesla loves to fucking bounce on gamma neutral. It loves to bounce before testing gamma neutral. Once it gets below gamma neutral, it really starts to move down hard. But this range between like 250 and 235, it's really risky. Like you can buy puts on it and it may work out for you, but it's very risky. You can get like this is the range where you get like overnight reversed on and it fucking sucks. Apple 190p are only 3 cents for today. You think Apple's gonna go down $1.85 more today? That's another like 1% drop. That's why they're 3 cents. It's not because they're gonna go in the money. The only way SPX goes down 4% today, which is not happening, but the only way that would happen is if we broke gamma neutral by like 1 o'clock. And I'd be surprised if we fall through 47.50. That's a big resistance. $47.93 is a pivot on futures, which looks like the exact same area as fast gamma and SPX. I'm watching that closely. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. $47.30 is a CTA trigger. Although we're really far from that. That's what would that be? SPX. That's gonna be like, yeah, that's like SPX 47 below 4700. But it's a big CTA trigger. They fucking dump. They'll dump everything. Mara down 17%. Yep. TLT's been failing 100 as the Dixie has been holding and oil is settling. If yields spike, the SPX will dump hard today, in my opinion. I don't think we're going to have anything that's going to trigger a spike in yields today. I don't disagree with you. I think that this turnaround could get a much larger one, but I don't think just Chicago PMI today is going to be enough to spike yields. I think if the rest of the PMI looks like we're seeing contraction, people are going to get scared of recession and we'll see the top end of the curve pick up again. But I think we're going to need to see like S&P and ISM first. And that'll stir up a little fear, maybe like a soft correction, right? And then we'll probably stabilize going into the Fed's decision. Then if the Fed says they're not doing cuts in the first half of 24, that's when shit gets bearish. I'm thinking rationally. No, I'm not. Would then be a good time to get into some 2-month puts on REITs. Ooh, yeah, I want to short REITs again this year. Last year it was so good. um, yeah, it could be. If we see the top end of the curve go back up now, that after all of that, like all of that loose liquidity has gotten tied up in duration, financial conditions are going to tighten so fucking hard. Bulls are cornered. Well, even in the best case bull scenario, right, which is like the bear steepener continues and the yield curve uninverts, growth is going to just disappear, right? So like this is what I don't get about the bull case. And like I've yet to hear a bull explain how they get through this transition. Right now, forward earnings are priced, like we're gonna see 5% growth a year for like the next like 2 years, right? And the even the Fed's pricing in like a recession, like even the Fed's projecting a recession, like a 3 to 4 quarter recession sometime in 2024. I don't know why they took it out of their minutes and their literature, but Cleveland Fed's like yield curve inversion projection shows GDP going negative for 3 to 4 quarters. Like end of 2024 into 2025. I'd like a much greater than 50% chance. It's like 59 to 74% chance. Will you yell at my mom for thinking we're not in stagflation? Everyone will stand on that hill until unemployment goes up. What do you make of TLT? I'm thinking about getting short on it soon. Better go short REITs or home builders. They're both arguably pretty good, but the problem I have with going short home builders is that we could see, especially going into the election, we could see subsidization come in for home building in order to make home prices cheaper. And if we see like a lot of government subsidies flow into home building, they'll be able to hold their prices. If this V's to 4000, I will literally sell all my assets and full port on puts ASAP. I like Blackstone puts if you have time and you can manage the position. Because their CRE exposure is insane. They usually don't roll the collar early. Sometimes they do, and if they do, what? I'm not gonna hedge it, right? I'm thinking like 2 years. Like leap puts. There's going to be some CRE rebalancing in the first half of 2024, and then there's more in the second half, and then first half of 2025. One second. I used to work there. I know some guys in the company still. Their exposure to maturity wall in the first half of 2024 is insane. BlackRock or Blackstone? Being early is being wrong in finance, though. Not always. That really just depends on how you position. I already have leap puts on Berkshire. I have quite a bit of short exposure to Berkshire, actually. Hard to get a lot of leverage though. Fills aren't great. What's so ass? Futures testing 4,800 and SPX bouncing. It's not bouncing very hard. And futures are, well, we're at resistance. I made money by accident today. It was fantastic. I bought calls on a dip, and instead the book trader was on puts. New strat, inversing yourself without realizing it. Nice. I've had that turn out well for me once or twice before. That's a great feeling when you buy the wrong contract and it prints. Hmm. FAS ETF to get exposure to Berg? I haven't. How exposed is it? I was so confused with the price action, and I started to cheer it on. We finally ban mention of GME when your shares get called away. It's still going to be a while before that happens. But no. I mean, I'll still pay attention to it. There's still opportunities to make money on GME. I just don't like the current ones. What do you see for the second half of the day? I could see us getting hung up here around 47.60, and then who the fuck knows what's going to happen with the collar roll. It could be really bearish or really bullish, but it'll be probably closer to the end of the day. It really just depends on how people lead into it's everyone knows the collar roll is going to happen, right? So it really just depends on how people position for it and what they buy going into it. Does JPO have some sort of R2K collar? I'm not sure. Maybe. I think Burke will be a good value after Warren's no longer with us. Assuming the new leadership would have a strong starting point. I mean, I still think it would drop really hard if Warren dies. But yeah, I mean, they already own so much shit that it's just it's hard to believe that it's hard to believe that it would do poorly over an extended period of time. But I think a lot of people will bail when Warren's gone. $12.48. Let's see. Upside push here is almost topped out. Is that going to continue? Could. That's kind of bottomed. That's just starting. So I think most of the bearish momentum's kind of done for today. We could still end up just kind of flat around 60 based on positioning. There's still quite a large number of puts at 60, so at least until we get closer to the end of the day. 60, yeah, 65 doesn't have a lot of call interest, not a lot of strength there. 70 is kind of weak too. So no relevant bounces from this level unless it tests 75. I think anything else would probably just pull back towards the like $50 range. And then on a break of 75, not really super bullish, but it could hold. So pin to 60 with the potential to drop to 50 or bounce to 75. But short Blackstone, that cringe video was a top signal. Wasn't that like wasn't that fake? I thought I thought that video was fake. Like a parody. The Burke position mainly focused around what you laid out in Pickles Picks when Munger died. Not just that, but yes, partially. Will Oxy tank when Buffett dies? It could, yeah. People might sell out. But I think Burke's gonna keep buying it either way. No, it was real? No. Discord audio is very low. Well, I haven't changed anything, so maybe turn it up. The video's on their official channel? Alright. It seems like it would be a joke. Is Warren's health in question, other than him being super old? Yes. I think there's a statistically higher chance he dies now that Munger's gone. You think that? What do you think that they were like soulmates or something, like you and Doric? Yes, actually. He's also 90 fucking 3. And they have a lot of exposure to commercial real estate all over the place, which is a problem for them next year. It's on their channel titled Blackstone's 2023 Holiday Video, The Alternatives Era. They're begging to be shorted. I did say besides being super old. I know. But I feel like the super old part needs to be mentioned as well. Greg is the Tom Lee to my Peter Schiff. You're the Gammon to my Kiyosaki. I think I'm taking another shot at SPG. I tried to short them too. That fucked me also. I know who they are. Have you guys noticed that malls lately are getting like they're more full of like small businesses than they have been in the past? Like I went to a couple malls like go shopping like over the holiday season, and there's like fewer and fewer chains and more like mom and pop places. You still have malls? I mean, yeah. You think Buffett and Munger ever had towel fights in the Burke locker room? I don't care. Munger and Buffett probably bought puts on their own death to ensure the company is hedged. Malls now have escape rooms, blacklight mini golf, mirror mazes, etc., and more stores that sell only one thing, like pepper. You're not wrong. I see Twitter people being scared of Basel 3 and Jan. Can you explain why they're scared like I'm a 3-year-old GME holder? They're scared because banks are broke and they have to increase their deposits, but they have no assets. And shockingly low net interest income. So their reserves need to go up, but there's no money. Don't worry. They've been paying as many senators as they can to try to block it. What's the latest on the Yudo watch? Something in right at March. Something March-ish. Actually, he just made a statement the other day that the chance of moving to a positive yield in 2024 is greater than 0. He's such a fucking troll. Anecdotal support of your small business mall observation. My childhood friend recently moved his MMA gym into an old Foot Locker location in a mall in Charleston. Well, the real estate's cheap as fuck right now. Like, arguably, there's never been a better time to start a small business or a small, like, retail facing business. As long as you're, in an industry that's going to be at least somewhat recession proof. Malls in decent sized cities with decent food options are doing okay. One strategy is to move tenants to different locations, which helps keep them from getting stale. People still want places to go. Mm. When will malls convert to mixed residential commercial? I mean, I don't know, but as soon as they do, I'm moving into one. That's the only thing I could think of that would be more convenient than living in New York City would be to live in the middle of like a super mall. I'd get out of my apartment so much more often. Next door neighbor is a hot topic. Are there calls to save here? No, they're mostly wiped out. It sounds like that straight line city thing they're building in the Middle East. Yeah, but I don't want to live in the Middle East. It's not fun when all your friends can't go drinking with you. Sawgrass Mills, the South Florida mega size mall that I live next to. They built tons of condos and apartments and sections of the commercial mall area. I'm not going to live in a condo or an apartment in Florida. The chances of it falling down are just too great. What's your opinion on some of the most undervalued stocks going into 2024? I still think there's a lot of potential in like health tech, utilities, consumer non-durables. There could be probably some good value in producer manufacturing that could be taken advantage of. Maybe transportation. Not, well, shipping. I'm not sure about ground transport. Maybe in the latter half of 2024. What's health tech? Oh, like J&J, Merck, AbbVie, Pfizer. AbbVie. KView. Yeah, KView. KView is more KView is more like consumer non-durables than it is um health tech though. That's like the consumer side of J&J, right? That they split off. What's the most overvalued stock in the S&P? Probably Nvidia, maybe Apple, one of the two. GME's probably up there, but it's not in the S&P. If shipping continues to spike, I think we have industrial tool type stocks do well. Maybe. It depends on. Okay, I could see that. You're trying to play the back end of the bullwhip on this. How about AMD or Lilly? I think Lilly's pretty overvalued. AMD, no. I mean, at least not compared to like Nvidia or Intel, Qualcomm, right? I think AMD is moderately valued right now. It's overvalued, yes, but compared to its competition, no. Why is Apple still doing the largest share buyback in history? Because they're not generating any other value. Still have room up to 75. Although that doesn't look like it's getting more bullish. 60, 65. Mm-hmm. 75 is resistance on the 0DT side. TLT went vertical. Seems excessive. It dropped a bit. Like $1. 20-year moved kind of. Still too early for that. Gamma neutral bounce. That's got some room. It's the second high. So maybe stabilize here now. A little bit. That's like 65, 70. Not a lot of call buying still. It's pretty flat. Ooh, that was a bunch of calls. Okay, hold on. They just bought a bunch of calls and sold a bunch of puts. Dixie started to spike on the 5-minute. I wonder if oil's next. Yeah, oil's moving up a little bit. VIX crime's so hot right now. If the 20-year and oil are going to move up, that's not bullish. Let me take a look at QQQ. A decent double bottom. Microsoft got a big bid. Apple? Not so much. Amazon, Google, Netflix, and Nvidia. Put capitulation a little more broadly, I think. Yes. So yes, moving to retest 48.20, it looks like. Although volume's kind of dying off. It's only like $6. Shouldn't be too hard. Pretty good chance a low for the day is in. Maybe. This could still get rejected. There's still quite a lot of puts. And if it gets rejected, it can fail like right back to where we were. I probably should have held my Apple bear spread, but I got out for a minor loss yesterday when it looked like it might want to pop. Fair enough. What financial instrument can you get the most leverage? Probably futures. Do you think big firms and hedgies use TA? They do. But it's mostly used as like a risk management tool more than anything. What moved? TLT and yields? Yeah, oil a little bit. Although it's all pulling back now. No, they're not really buying. Well, they're not buying any zero DTE calls, really. Most of this is just put capitulation. It's not call buying. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too. Like 75-ish. 70, 75. Not always, no. Calls are super overpriced. Have you looked at the price of calls? It's fucking ridiculous. Like you want to get a 4800 for 30 cents? It is driven by futures. That's what happens when you close puts. As the market maker drops the short hedge, right? Which is going to be on futures. No, this can, like I said at the bottom of this can still test 75. Time for lotto tickets. I don't know if short side lotto tickets are the best bet with the collar rule. And the call side shit's too expensive to buy lotto tickets on. Rejected? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, then I think this probably just stabilizes at 60, 65 for a little while. Like the call side momentum's falling off here. Or long side momentum. So I think it's more likely that we stagnate than we drop super hard again. But we could, I guess we could fail back to like 60, which isn't that big of a move. I don't know if we'd go back to like 55. That seems like too much. It left a gap at 47.53.33. So. Do you mean Coke KO or Coke COKE? One of my biggest regrets this year was selling my Coke shares at fucking like 700. I should have just held on. It just never stopped fucking going up. Jesus Christ, it's at 932 now. I think KO could do really well this year. KO's beaten down pretty hard, but Coke, eh. Coke might start to pull back. Coke always does well in recessions because the poorest can't afford alcohol. Yes, they can. In every recession ever, the one thing that's been proven time and time again is that poors will buy booze. Lots of booze. Are we still talking about the soft beverage? That Coke was kind of expensive. I guess it depends on the dealer. Jesus Christ. My mom's pricing at puts a lot on this. I think we tank again. 55 is important. Hmm. Long red Johnson's inbound. Might get a couple. If this fails, we can test 55 again, I think. Yeah. That's boring. Hmm. Curious. Any of the de-risking happening today? We might have seen some of it earlier. Maybe at like the 75 strike. I think we saw some like a big block of 4,800 sold puts close. There's a big buy on QQQ right there. How much theta for TLT puts? Are June's enough? Might be. Yeah. It's yeah, it's probably a decent amount of time. If we fail again, can we still drop to 47.50? 47.55. Well, I mean, okay, it depends on how much momentum there is, but I would say 55 is more likely. It looks like we're just going to stabilize here, though. That's on Feb 16, QQQ 400. Could be alright. I'd still probably wait till like SPX is below gamma neutral before making any bets like that, but made money with puts and calls today. Felt gross. Why does that feel gross? That should feel awesome. It would be a shame if all that QQQ buy volume got destroyed. Fidelity really wants to make sure I know today's the last day to sell in 2023. If I get one more pop up, I swear to God, you'll switch to a better broker. Does the collar roll happen in after hours? Sort of. Not really. It's usually like the last 15 minutes of trading or so into the closing auction. It depends on how ready market makers are, but yeah, it's usually the end of the day. Sometimes it's earlier. It's not always the end of the day. My mother-in-law has no money and is racking up credit card debt, counting on herself dying before having to pay it back. Smart. I like that strategy. That's fucking awesome. You know you don't have to pay it back, right? Not your fucking problem. The estate's problem, maybe, but what do you think are the most probable causes for J-Pow Fed pivot from hawkish? I'm not even talking about cuts. Three cuts dot plot, dovish FOMC meeting Q&A. Well, first off, I think J-Pow's an idiot, but I would say either they feel that they've already over tightened or they're worried about fiscal spending. Hedge your credit card debt with a life insurance policy. Damn, that's dark. You think J-Paul will be remembered as Arthur Burns version 2.0 and not Volcker 2.0? He could be both if he stays in office, right? He could be both Arthur Burns and then later on be Volcker. 1 second. Burns Volcker 1.5. What about Neo? It's kind of coming back a little bit. A little bit of support there. Still support on the longer time frame. Call's still overpriced. There's a pretty decent amount of call buying on the recovery here. Not very much out of the money, though. We're kind of like at 47.65. We're kind of like right at the, well, I guess right here, 40.70. We're kind of right at like the neutral point for the MM for the day. So we could just keep chopping here or chop here. I think if calls get cheaper, then there's a chance to complete the V. But right now, they're still ridiculously expensive. Complete the V to 80, 85? I don't know, maybe 80, maybe 75. Well, I think most of the puts that were going to take profits took them, right? So if we get new puts coming in at this point, they're going to be looking for, you know, a downside move back to like 55. Not really max pain. I think max pain's higher. Where the fuck is max pain? And gotta have a chart here with it somewhere. You have no fucking clue what max pain is? Max pain for today is at 45.50. Hmm. Yep, 45.50. Probably has something to do with the 400 or 103,000 call OI at 45.15 by the caller. I think the collar skews it really heavily. Manifesting beyond over 950? That seems really unlikely. I'm surprised it's held 9 so well. Surprise Costco dividend produce 100 million extra strikes on QQQ. Because it was a special dividend for QQQ, but it reprices the options. Did they create a new chain for it? No. They just dividend adjusted all the options. Hmm.
That's kind of interesting. Hmm. Oh, that failed. Waiting for what drop? You're doing a member stream this weekend? Maybe. I full ported VIX calls. Too early. Start of the year tends to be weird. We still haven't broken GN, so while Friday's drop was interesting, we need confirmation on the downside. No, I'm not shorting Tesla yet. There you go. It's pretty accurate. No, markets closed Monday. Top really is doing a good job holding $2. I'm kind of proud of it. Still glad I closed my calls yesterday. Thank you for all the knowledge and your picks. I made money today. Nice, Pickle Jar member. Congratulations, dude.
Thank you. Yeah, Nvidia's still holding up. How's liquidity on top looking again? Not good. Do I need to learn the lesson of when to cut Jan 19 calls and pick them up again later? Or just hold them? Or do I average down? Hmm. Top's starting to look a little bullish again after yesterday's weird liquidity contraction. So I mean I think it's gonna find support like somewhere in this range, right? Um, it's up to you. I mean, you don't have a lot of theta, and if you have 250s, that's a problem, right? If you have $2 calls, not so much. But this continuing to expand, that's that's pretty that's pretty bullish. This is kind of the thorn in the side of that right now. Is that this is largely liquid. So they do have some short liquidity in some of their larger ETF holdings, but um, yeah, there's covering going on again. So yeah, I would say it's probably going to find support somewhere between 180 and 2. It's up to you. I have threes. Yeah, you're fucked. I don't even know if it'll go to 3. It's such a reach. Mara finally dead. Isn't it down like 18%? Is that not enough? Good luck. There's no liquidity one more week out. It's like Jan 19, or you have to look at Fed, probably. I don't think the weeklies on top are very liquid. Still more than I want to pay for them. ES failing to retest for 4820 here is not great. I mean, there's still plenty of time to retest it, but failing at 4817 is kind of bearish. You don't think we'll get reversal power hour SPX? We could. I mean, there's just not like the bulls really aren't very well positioned. I think if there's going to be a reversal, it's going to be because of the collar roll, um, which would probably happen later into power hour. But like the bulls had really good positioning all the way until 75, right? And then below 75, it was shit. Um, that's yeah. We drew down all the way almost to 4750. Like we basically tested it. Um, and now 4775 is even weaker than it was earlier. So I mean, I don't know. They'd have to rebuild a lot of positioning that got blown up. It's not impossible, and like obviously end of day calls get cheaper, but I think I don't like the fact that like futures isn't retesting 4820 here. Like you'd want to see this stronger, right? Like this reversal. You would have wanted this to already have retested. It's kind of, and now it's kind of like flagging out, and that's probably gonna fail at some point, right? So yeah, I would say I'm not a huge fan of the idea of a reversal, but there is the collar roll, and the collar roll is really unpredictable. And I think if we're high enough when the collar rolls, like if we're like 47, 70, 65, then yeah, there could be. But it also really depends on how JPM rolls it. Like sometimes they'll buy like like at the money 0 DTE call, like a big one. They'll buy like, you know, 20,000, 30,000. Um, and if they do that, then yeah, it could push up as they roll. But it also depends on what time they roll at. If it's like the very end of the day, I mean, who the fuck knows? Would BX Jan 2025 90 put be a BX Vega play? I don't know if I'd want to play Vega on BX. I mean, I think that MMs are all well aware that the collar is going to roll today, right? So, yeah, I'm sure that they're factoring that in. That's probably why calls are overpriced. Despite, SPX, like, or despite VIX being shorted into the dirt. Still a little bit lower, but yeah. I mean, that doesn't fucking matter that much. Microsoft's still quite a bit lower. Apple's not recovering at all. Amazon's having a hard time recovering. So yeah, I mean, compared to those, like I don't think Nvidia matters much. Even Meta's still down pretty bad. Like Nvidia by itself isn't gonna drive the SPX. Some other some other facet of the Mag 7 needs to run. Google looks like shit. Yeah, I mean the rest of the Mag 7's just not performing well enough for Nvidia to float it by itself. Like you either need like the mat like the baby 4, or you need the big 3 to run. So you either need like Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, or you need like Meta, Tesla, Nvidia. Who's the other one? Oh, Google. Google's kind of in between the two. But yeah, but Nvidia running all by itself isn't gonna float it. URI is the last Mag 7 stack. No, URI is just all of the DAO, right? All the rest of the DAO that isn't Apple and Microsoft. Or well, it isn't Microsoft. Is Google's market cap larger than Amazon now? 1.58. Oh shit. Okay, so flip them. Damn. That doesn't matter. It's not. It's also not running as hard as Nvidia. Is Coke the new Berkey? It's up a lot. Puts also get cheaper towards the end of the day. Yeah, but less likely to see as much volume on them. Cat's small compared to those. Different wavelengths of visible light, popcorn trader. Based on the sun's positioning and atmospheric conditions. What's light? Little photons just flying at you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ready for wedge, ready for a breakdown? Why does it need to break down? I just told you the market maker is like basically neutral here. There's almost no reason for anything to happen at this point. Hmm. Wedbush says NVIDIA to see minimal impact from export controls. All right. So this is just back to the same spin as the last 6 times their chips got blocked. What's up, Popcorn? Went down. Bond market closed for the year. It should be, right? Don't they have like a half day today or some shit? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'm worried when my son is in elementary school. He's gonna learn that I'm regarded. Maybe he will be too, and you guys will have that in common. Maybe when he's like 3 years old, you'll wake up in the middle of the night and he'll be trading future oil futures on your account at 10x leverage, you know? And then you could be a proud dad. I think the bond market closed it too. Yeah. That's the point of floor traders these days. If everything is run via algorithms, not everything is run via algorithms. Also, sometimes there's reasons to have things that aren't algorithmized. Oil's having a pretty volatile day today, huh? Can you please explain the God algo and why it's suppressing GME today? That's not real. GME's a piece of shit. Oh, I'm fucked when my 6-month-old starts school. I graduated because I took 4 hours of woodshop and 2 hours of weightlifting, then English. Oh boy. Well, hopefully he has good teachers. Tech bros are trying to replace the hardworking common man, like Citadel Blue Jacket guy. That dude's probably making like $500,000 a year. Well, in breaking news, I think my wife is actually the regarded one. Oh, okay. Did she just full port NVIDIA? It looked like it was on the edge of doing so. I really think we're pretty stable here. I think like momentum on both sides is kind of drying up. Like we have a little bit of bearish momentum like shift over the next, I don't know, like hour, but it's not a lot. So I think we stay probably between like 60, 70. I guess like I guess like the bearish momentum could lever up, but it may not. No, but she texted me asking if I'd seen her keys. She was at lunch. She drove to lunch. Oh, that's awkward. So you're gonna be managing the whole portfolio now. This is what I take away from that. I sent a thing. I saw it. It was neat. I like it. She's got pregnancy brain. That's a thing. I think. I don't know. I've never been pregnant. So in a bad situation with 15 days theta left, would I hold to recover any money or cut at a big loss today since Tub is down again? I know you said to cut losses soon. I have 3 times for a loss. Well, no, I talked about cutting top yesterday. And then you were like, but I'm long top. And I was like, I'm cutting my top today. And then today you're like, I'm long top. You see, I can only do so much. It's up to you, man. You can try to average it down and hope it plays out, or you can cut it and reposition closer to the money where your likelihood of profits is greater. How to tell when you're a pomegranate? I don't know. Are you full of pips? Or crying? Is there a lot of is there a lot of crying when pregnant? Today's lesson: don't cut your top off. Are top calls a good buy today? Maybe, but I want to wait. I think I could get $2 calls under 180 or at 180 ish. Under 2. $2 calls under 2 is what I want. So much crying. Why? Have you tried crying with her? Yeah, that actually helps. Okay. I don't cry very often. When I do, it's for the weirdest things. Fair enough. Have you tried growing another human inside you? I'd cry too. No, the whole thing's very parasitic and weird to me. If you do the hot tub stream this Sunday, you should wear party sunglasses that say 2024. I will be doing the hot tub stream. I don't know if it'll be Sunday. Probably Sunday. If I'm around. I'm supposed to go to this like New Year's Eve party, but I could bring my laptop. Yeah, there's 3 days of decay this weekend too. I feel, you know what? I'm gonna do it on New Year's because it's not a real holiday and no one celebrates it. So I'll do it Monday. That way I'm nice and hungover. Helps. What kind of laptop do you use? It's like MSI or some shit. I think it's an MSI. I haven't used it in 6 months, but you have to do the hot tub stream on Sunday since it's New Year's Eve. It will be the hot tub time machine. No, I don't. Yeah, New Year's Eve day is boring as fuck. That's the perfect day for me to do the stream. Advice from a father of two fantastic kids. Say little, bring her whatever she wants, and write it out. I'm divorced now, but let's not get into that. Wait, a laptop, not a MacBook? I don't own any Apple. Well, that's not true. I own one Apple product. I have an iPad that I got for free when I got my phone 4 years ago. They keep trying to get me to like upgrade it so they can cancel my free data on it. I'll never upgrade it. Should have flipped it, maybe. Yeah, New Year's is a garbage holiday. It's just a hangover recovery day. So that's when I'm gonna do the stream. Now the question is do we want to do the stream after futures open? Huh? I don't know. If we close gray today, I'll do a sigh. Okay. We're getting a little shift of positive momentum here. I don't know how much range it has, but there's a little bit. What, in your opinion, is the pinnacle of Disney / Pixar animated features? Hmm.
I don't know.
Ratatouille? Maybe I liked Ratatouille a lot. Wally was really good. You know what? Wally's probably the best Pixar movie. Which would you rather have? The ability to see 5 minutes into the future or 1 hour a month of your choice for 1 hour of the month, or the ability to fully undo one trade as if it never happened per month, 5 minutes in the future. Absolutely. What if everyone just piles in here at close and ES and NQ rocket all the way back while everybody tries to front run the insane bullishness next week? I see. That's possible. Just keep pushing the 75 calls just out of reach. I don't like that. I don't want to pay $4 for them. It's ridiculous. Why is Beyond stuck to $9? There's a huge amount of open interest there. It's like where the put wall is. I paid $380, stopped out at $420. That's way too tight of a stop. Revolution #9. Oh, that was an interesting movie, but that wasn't Pixar, right? Why is Nvidia ripping? I have no idea. Chinese chips, everything's okay again. Some bullshit. QQQ putting in a nice double top. Can we dive now? Where's there a double top? There's a double bottom. Haha, Bulls can't even get all-time high by end of year. What losers? Did you just buy calls? I would be so poor right now. Ugh. Stops are pretty awesome. I'm not gonna disagree with you. I only have $90 of settled cash. How much leverage are you getting on intraday plays, man? Because I know roughly the size of your port, and that disturbs me. Oh, okay. That's not as bad then. Advice 10 years of theta for a $1 move. But also, I was day trading with March options. You know, you don't have to go that far out, right? Like, just more than 30 days, you're going to have roughly the same amount of stability in the contract. I mean, you can. It's just, there's not a, like, there's a diminishing advantage there. Even like a 1 DTE is probably fine. No, it eats up my cash and then I don't overtrade. Okay, but then you get bored and you spend the rest of the day asking me things like win down. And if I were your popcorn trader, would you want me buttered or caramelized? You know, stuff like that. I'd do that anyway. That might be true. I make bad trades throughout the year, so when it comes time to do taxes, they don't hit me so hard. I've never asked you that. Well, get good. I did send you a slightly offensive 9/11 joke. Yeah. I mean, it was fitting at the time. And it may not be too soon. Logged into YouTube to say those are valid, good questions. What's up, Dave? I made bad trades throughout the year, so when it comes time to do taxes, it's gonna be so hard. Six spots at 75 and the collars rolled and the action's bearish. How low could we go? 65, maybe? I don't know what time they're gonna roll the collar at. My margin account's been glitching. It says I'm up 1,300% from yesterday. That's a lie. Well, at least you know it's not telling you the truth. I think the collar already rolled. I don't think so. Did they? I don't know. They rolled the collar into NVIDIA. I see 15K for March. That's not enough. It needs to be like it should be like almost 40,000 contracts. That's enough contracts. 50-15. Oh, okay, so it's done. 38, 45, 10. 45, 50, 15. Cool. Alright, well, that makes the end of the day way less interesting. Or maybe slightly more bearish. Hmm. Day ruined. Yeah, when did they sneak that fucker in there? Anybody know what time it happened at? Actually, you know what? I think I can look. I might have a way of telling. Happened at like 11:15, maybe? You know, maybe it was broken up. 11:15, 12:20. 212 for the 15K trade. Oh, see, that's interesting. That doesn't really show up at all. Nobody hedged that. Eleven, 12. Okay, that one makes sense. Yeah. 11, like 11, yeah, 11, 15, 11, 10. Right around there. I don't have it minute by minute, but um that one fits. Rug candles end of day? I don't know. Let's Now that that's out of the way, this sounds exceedingly boring. Yeah, you can see where they closed the. You can see where they closed the calls at 212. That shows up. I don't know. We could stay under 71. Like I said, the market maker is perfectly happy right here. Like between like 65 and 70, the market maker's fine with just nothing happening for the rest of the day. So it really depends on where people push. Right now, that doesn't look super bullish. $75 has a little bit of call interest. maybe enough. But then if we hit that, it's up to 0 DTEs to go any higher. Yo, Glippy, could we actually break the collar to the downside for Rizzle? I mean, that's kind of close. The puts are not far away. They'll roll it again at the end of the day, so it'll move a bit probably, but 45.10s, yeah, that's not that far out of the money. It's like a 5% pullback. A little bit less. More? Roughly 5%. Time to reopen beyond bullish positions or wait till sub 9 again? I'm gonna wait. Oddly high volume candles on SPY. All right. $2.7 million. Hmm. So 75's got a put wall on the intraday, call wall on the longer time frame. That doesn't look very exciting. Like the upside just doesn't look very exciting. There's a call wall at 80 on the 0 DTE. But there's still a shitload of puts at 47.60. I'm gonna guess most of those have been sold. Oh, that still puts us between 65, 75. Should I cut my Neo position over the weekend? I only have Gen 19s. It's up to you. I cut mine today because I wanted to reposition them anyway. I think I want more theta. I'm not convinced Arkansas is real. I agree with you, actually. I don't, like everyone keeps talking about the Bulls pushing this to like 47.80 and 85, but they're not buying any fucking calls. So, what Bulls? The upside price action that we saw already happened because of puts closing, not because of bulls coming in. I don't really see like a lot of bullish buying. SPY a little bit, but I'm not seeing much on SPX. Like I said before, the MM's really happy here. Like, I don't think the MM doesn't want it at 75. I think if this runs up to 80, I'm gonna buy puts. Tom Lee hasn't been right. Somehow, he's been wrong all fucking year. He said we were going to 5,000 in July before we immediately dropped 13%. Then, in the last few days, instead of it being 5,000, he said 4,750. But that's below our current price. He wasn't he wasn't bearish. He was just picking a target that was already in the money. The year ain't over. We're not going to 5,000 today. But the TV told us he was spot on. He's made so many fucking predictions this year. And I don't think a single one of them's been actually accurate. Like, he said the beginning of the year run was going to go to like 4,750. It never did. Then he said we were going to 5,000 once we got to 4,600. Then we dropped. And last week he said we were going to 4,750, but we were already at 4,750. So guys, this is my prediction for the year. At some point today, we're going to test 47, 71, 30. I don't know how I got so good at this. Maybe I too can be the head of equities for JPM. Are you talking about the Asian guy who looks like he sniffs his own farts out of a wine glass every morning? Yep. Tom Lee tells JPOW what socks to wear to FOMC meetings. I don't know about you guys, but I could definitely see us closing the year above 4,500. Here at Richard Financial, we have a price target of 378 on QQQ. That's right. 10% over target. Invest with us. Jesus Christ. Are these cheaper yet? No. What was your favorite trading day of 2023? Ooh, Feb SLD was pretty awesome. I had a lot of puts. And then banks started failing. Yeah, that was a good time. When they say recession, does that mean we're going to get hit with a double whammy alongside deflation too? No, we'll probably get an increase in inflation. I made the most money I've ever had then, but then I lost it all. Nice. Classic pickle jar. 5-minute millionaires. We just need to go down another 38 bips and the week will be red. Let's fucking go. Can't close the year on a red week. It's too bearish. My favorite trading days were any days before March this year. Oh, I don't know. I had a lot of fun in July. Well, end of July, into August. September to October was pretty awesome too. I had calls on a good chunk of the upside move, but not enough of them. So I mean, I wasn't unhappy with us rocketing up, but I was pissed about it. We just need to go down $2,000, and my pearl will be green on the year. My favorite trading day was buying 200 WeWork calls, ignoring the market all day, and coming back to them being worth 25K. That's fun. Well, we're still pretty far from recovering at all, but we've recovered a bit. We're getting their VIX short on. So push up a little more here. I don't know if we break 75, but if we do, maybe 80 we test. Then JPM re-rolls the collar at close and we tank. No, I'm not gonna enter puts yet. I'm gonna wait. The problem is these fucking overpriced calls. If they don't go in the money, I'm gonna get fucking destroyed on the theta. Ooh, interesting. My favorite part is when we were started going down in August and it felt all righteously bearish, and then JPOW came out and ruined it all. SPX should have finished the year at 4,000, and yet here we are. Yeah, probably, but there's always next year. If it doesn't pass 47.74, dumps into close. Yeah, I can see that. I think this should be enough to push like the zero DTE buyers to get like some 80s. They need to buy a lot more of them, but I'm reading dudes trying to explain the mechanics of the collar and why it's not rocking the market. It did rock the market though. We dropped like 30 bips. Basis traded close, order type figures into that reroll. I mean, that's providing all the other market participants perfectly predict when JPM's gonna roll the collar, right? I fucking put a stop on this already. I guess I should. 40 cents? It's too much, right? I can still pull back. Hold on. A little bit more momentum. Okay, that's like 50 cents. You shouldn't get gapped out of it. Good morning, John. Glad to see you're awake at 11 o'clock California, sorry, noon California time. I hope you're having a sunny day. Uh, They get stopped out? Motherfucker. Oh well. All out of day trades. Hmm. These are too expensive. VIX is at 1240. Why the fuck are options so much money? Next year, we're going to find out AI doesn't make money. The lesson I learned this year is that the pumpers only want one thing, and it's vaping disgusting. I'm front running next year, but losing all my money today. You've blown up your port every day this week, and you're still here. How's that possible? Yes, I keep depositing. Okay. You know what I should have left open? Those NVIDIA fucking spreads that I had yesterday. And I would have had an extra day trade. I lost money today too. How? I am Wall Street Bets. Anyone ever read on 0 or 1 day VIX? What do you mean? You want to know what it's at? Surely someone wants to realize their gains this year or harvest their losses. You could do that Monday, Tuesday. Sold all my puts halfway down the drop, held my calls, sold the calls at the bottom. It was disgusting. Did you have a straddle? Why would you keep. All right. Yes, I do mean next year. Are you gonna buy any longer dated Delta puts before close? I got enough exposure right now, at least. I'm fine. I'm straddled now. I'm regarded. Did you have NVIDIA call debit spreads? I had yesterday I had credit spreads on NVIDIA at 4,500. They were like 56% return. No, 36% return on risk. And then they were up like 40%, so I closed them at the end of the day in case NVIDIA moved up overnight. But then NVIDIA cock rocketed down this morning, and I would have made the full 100%. Final power hour of the year. Yep, here we are. Living the dream. Some people would say we're living La Vida Loca. but I banned them. Did you get the call from Zuck about his bunker? I'm thinking of heading that way early next week. No. Did you guys notice puts rocketing up in price before this drop? Yeah, that's why I said puts are way too expensive now, too. All the options cost too much money. This is where the market maker wants to be. Happy in their little cozy nest. Are these red candles? Well, they're not green. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we have a lot of range. The MM is really, really happy between 60, 65, and 71. The only thing that could really upset this is if they roll the collar again in like the last 10 minutes. But based on where they entered it, I'm not entirely sure they're gonna need to, right? Because we had like the call side, and then I think we had like the put side here, and then the last little bit was like right here. So they should be, yeah, they should be doing great. Yep, they rolled. Crash into close. I don't know about that. Another bag of hot chocolate jelly beans. They don't really taste like hot chocolate. They're not bad, but they don't taste like hot chocolate. Dewey CEO of Rice and Bean Jelly Hole. 2023, I've lost more money than I ever had. I don't know how you pulled that off, but interesting. Good job. Like, you wouldn't want a chocolate gummy worm. Probably not. For Christmas, can you tell us what subscription you're staring at on the other monitor? What? What do you mean? I don't I don't have another subscription on the other monitor. Let's see, I have Fidelity, WeBull, IBKR open, Ninja Trader, and Tradeovate. I have TradingView, Discord, OBS, a browser. Only Hogs, specializing in lean hogs data and volume. If only we could get all of retail to trade lean hogs. We have like our own data feed. You know that we have like our own like server and shit and all of that. That's database. Our own data feeds. We're a pretty big deal. Yes, data feeds. That's correct, Greg. You have a hard drive. Whose feeds are they? Usually Popcorn's. Sometimes Dorks if he's in the mood. I should have kept that call, I guess, through a drop back to 70. I'm being sarcastic. Did you skip lunch? I had some peanut butter pretzels. Yeah, the collar rolled already. And non-hot chocolate jelly beans. Well, they're hot chocolate jelly beans. Do you remember when you told me to full port sends? No. No, I don't. Puts are cheap now. I'm entering, I guess. They're not that cheap. They're just slightly cheaper. It's still fucking $3 for a 4770. Fuck that. I lost $100 on sends. Thanks a lot. I think I made money on that. I thought the PhD only used CSV file printed out on a dot matrix printer for that academic feel. We haven't gotten to that level yet. It's really hard to find a dot matrix printer. SPX 0 DTs are still expensive as fuck. Yeah, they are. I don't want to buy them. I'll wait till the last 15 minutes. And then I'm going to straddle. Or, well, I don't know. Maybe strangle. Just in case they roll the collar again. Or I'm going to lose $100. I'm probably going to lose $100. Let me be more specific. I'm going to throw away $100. $2024 is my year. I feel it in my plumbus. All right, well, I hope so. That's on DRV to capture a decline in the housing market. Hmm. Gross. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like I don't like leveraged ETFs. At all. I want in the country club. I want to see the inside the club. Is there anything for an idiot like me to learn there? I don't know. Ask other dillionaires. I feel like they'd be a better person to ask, right? My opinion on dillionaire couldn't possibly be reliable. It'd be biased. We learned how to lose money the right way. It did have a net negative effect. We tested 4750 earlier. Who else is a dillionaire? Pretty much everyone around you with names that are green. There's nothing good in the pickle jar. Stay out. Dillionaire's alright. Pigeon Whale Social Club's where it's at. But only because you have access to the DDS DD. Everyone not complaining about Top and Beyond. I don't even remember what stock DDS is. Dillard's. Big dills. Wait, DDS is a stock? I thought we were all getting dental work. No. Popcorn's a pigeon whale, and sometimes he complains about Top. But he's allowed to. He's a pigeon whale. I met my current girlfriend in Dillionaire. It's a great place to meet single women in your area. Yes. The amount of information and learning I get from being a Dillionaire is worth the price alone. Should we say the secret prog DD with the pores? No. There is no prog DD. Ignore him. The top complaints are ironic. Bull flag? Your definition of a bull flag is different than the definition of a bull flag. How is no one mentioning the cat peeners? Well, we don't talk about those. This is definitely a TA formation if you look at it on a specific time frame and volume profile. I'm selling all my calls. I don't like this. Next day, Gherk, are my calls dead? Don't join. This is the worst place I spend my time. The only good thing is Atomic. I had to block that sick fuck. Which one? Atomic? What did he do? He's like the nicest. He's by far the nicest mod. You blocked JFresh? That's too funny. Atomic just shorted the market. Yeah, for you guys. Look at the VIX trying to be important. It's not a bear flag either. I wonder how Natty's Fubo position is doing. I think they sold at like break even or something, or at a loss, and then it went up. I don't remember. It wasn't well timed. Atomic is the CFO of Fubo. No comment. Next year looks exciting. Do you have any stocks that can turn 500 into 10 billion? Asking to save the Canadian economy. They only have $500 left. Which Elliott wave is this? 7? Chief Fungibility Officer. Is Atomic losing all of his Fubo today? Or next week? I think Natty met his wife in Dillionaire and then sold Fubo for break even and never looked back. What I appreciate most about becoming a Dillionaire was when you accepted some capital to make 3 successful trades on my behalf. I never did that. Who did you give your money to? Does anyone watch the Super Bear Crash guy? He has comments turned off for his 40-minute daily videos about the impending crash. No idea who it is. I made the mistake of leaving my Discord open, and my wife saw some of JFresh's quote-unquote art. Her innocence was ruined. She didn't realize they could be that big. SCX does not drop to 45.10. Well, I mean, he didn't become a pigeon whale, so I get to say things like that to him. SCX 4510 by end of Jan. I will need to change my name to Garden Snake and downgrade to poor. All right. Are you on your last credit card or your last 3 credit cards? Richie Zillions, thank you so much. Actual Dan, now you have a discount. Welcome to Cornishon and $5 off of Dillionaire. Also, you hit him right on target. Well done. If you upgrade Cornishon into Dillionaire, you get $5 off now. How's the Murphy car bed thing coming? I'm sourcing materials. I paid $7 for that, so you better use it. When do the fireworks start? I don't know. We might not get any, right? They already rolled. And if we stay right about here, they're not going to need to re-roll at the end of the day either. So it could be a fireworkless day. Just slightly red, nothing special. But gamma neutral is going to inch ever closer to spot. And we kind of tested it today, so... So 65 on the low end. Most likely close 70. 5 to 70? Is that what I'm looking at here, Dork? Yeah. Yep, market maker just overcharging people for puts and calls and stealing all their money. Applied for a new position at work. Tummy rubs all around, you guys. Oh, me first. My tummy's empty right now and a bit gurgly. I need snacks, squamps. What do you suggest? Most expensive 30 minutes to expiry I've seen in a while. They're ridiculously overpriced. I was told there would be cake. You were lied to. I consider my donation to the market maker to be a charitable gift. You have to get one of those. You have to go to Citadel's offices and get one of those little slips so you can fill it out. Just use the link in the description, actual Dan. I air fried PB&J dipped in apple butter. That's fucking disgusting. Is Mara oversold today? No. Was it overbought? Yes. I get an extra one at Goodwill. My CPA doesn't seem to mind. Okay. I feel like when I ask Kenny to validate my losses. So MMs can just make their options expensive whenever they want? Yeah. You're disgusting. Yeah, I won't argue that. Jen, those berries are tasty and spicy. It's not spice, it's poison. Put those down. You should get tacos. I want tacos. Huh. I want food. I don't know if I want tacos. There's not a lot of good taco places. You me. Ugh. I'm a Cornichon for 6 months? No, you've probably just been gifted Cornichon 6 times. It's because New York City is terrible. A million cultures, and you can't do tacos. So there's some good taco places, but they're either far from me and in like poor neighborhoods where I don't want to go, or they're like $15 a taco. I could make them myself. I do. You know what? I think I have a skirt steak in my freezer. I could make asada this weekend. I'll pick up some limes and cilantro. I never have cilantro just on hand, you know? I've slaughtered myself in greasy schmutz, so you guys can't grasp my berries. No one's trying to take your berries away from you, Squamsk. Or wait, are you talking about the other one? The other berries? She used banana ketchup to spice it up. What the fuck is banana ketchup? You're eating banana ketchup and you're offended by JFresh's cat penis art? You know, me and him are gonna we're gonna publish a coffee table book. We're gonna call it Electric Dreams of AI Peens. I'm already contacting my local governments to put that book on a ban list. Cilantro goes bad quickly. Yeah, it does. You could grow it. You could get one of those. I actually have one in my closet somewhere. It's like one of those like little hydroponic gardens, and you can grow various herbs. I dream of Peony. No, no. Oh, I did want to do a poll before the end of the day. I finally managed to grow my port to 500,000, and I no longer feel like a poor. I plan on leaving my part-time gig at Candy Penny to become a whale in the pickle jar. Fuck, awesome, man. That's super cool. Well done. Good job not being poor anymore. 500,000's like a break-even point, I think. If you had to ask, you don't know your audience. It's more approval. Banana ketchup is from the Philippines. Gross. 5,000 Neo 12 Feb calls bought. Interesting. Why even bother asking that? I guarantee viewership plateaus if I start calling the S&P the Super Peener 500. I'm only going to do it if the bull market continues. I'm just reading this to say, happy birthday, Batbones. Thanks for the 26 months of giving me your money for Dillionaire. Happy birthday, man. I appreciate it. What are you doing? What are you doing for your birthday? Also, what a shitty time of the year to be born. Have you taken that out on your parents through various acts of rebellion? Please don't call it the Super Peener 500. It's too bullish. But that's how we get the bearishness, right? By just being as bullish as possible. When do we full port Neo? I don't know. 500,000 and not a member. Well, yeah. Can you touch on the assurances you offer members? Do you cover up to 250K or more? Absolutely not. You might get to see a picture of my calves at some point. Anything with the super prefix reminds me of RSS. Well, I was going to start a subreddit also called the Super Peener 500. Hopefully, when it becomes popular enough, Super Stonk will stop popping up on my fucking feed, even though I've unsubscribed. Can you talk about Costco and how to trade this since it keeps going up? I've been short Costco since the beginning of this week. It's been awesome. It's already down like $12. Happy New Year, Guac. As we settle in for the final few minutes of trading this year, I want to reflect on how I've grown. I used to say win moon, and now I say win down. Same thing, interestingly. Those questions seem to both come at the top. Um, Congratulations on your personal growth. I also noticed that you've been getting better at spelling and you've changed your PFP to win down. So, happy new year to you as well, Popcorn. That's already an adult channel? Oh, damn it. Is 2024 going to be a bullcock market? Super peen to 5K. Maybe. My goal for 2024 is to not have a job by the end of it. That's a pretty good goal. What's up, Squamsk? I want Gherk merch? Gurch? I was going to make some new hats. I was thinking maybe instead of VWAP, I'd put other things on them. No, they're just for me. I don't know yet. Not really, really. I just like talking to you and the guys. Oh, okay. Can you make one with a pimento? Zero DTEs on the hat. Wait, which zero DTE image? Hold on. Wait, is that the one? No, that's Charmadillo. What the fuck is that? Oh. Still got that there. Hmm. Get a hat that says sell GME. I'm trying to find it though. I don't know where the fuck I put the. I don't know where I put the image. I'm sure I've got it somewhere. I'll have to look for it. No, I don't wear this hat in public. I did once. I don't really wear hats outside of this. It's gonna be fun for you to explain why unemployment's at 10% and the market's trading at 6,000 on the assumption JPAL will cut rates in 6 months. If I sold your likeness to a Nepalese makeup company, that would be cool. I was really hoping that at some point during this whole saga, I would be contacted by a Japanese advertiser to make commercials. It hasn't happened yet. Ichiban lipstick for men. Saga, this is your purgatory. No, it's not. Just make a shirt that says full-time shill, part-time crime. You want to shill ramen? We can make this happen. Yeah, absolutely. They accelerate hair loss. I try to use it only when it's really sunny out. My dad is bald as fuck. Probably not from hats, though. Don't they only accelerate hair loss through, like, friction? Like the way socks make your feet bald? I'll buy some billboard space in a small rural town in Japan if you want to make it happen. Talk to the Louvre. All right, we'll cobble some together. You have bald feet? Most of my body is bald. All day hat use has to have an effect on hair loss. I still have a full head of hair. And I wear a hat all day. Frictional alopecia? Huh? I didn't know this was a thing. Yeah, there you go. That's the Persian in you? Maybe. All that matters is your mother's father. Are they bald or not? They're dead. I like having hairy forearms. Feels like some kind of greasy arm blade. DMs, DMs, DMs. Oh, retard. Fine. Does death run in the family? Yeah, the further back you go, the more common it is. Hats don't cause hair loss? It's an old wives' tale. My question is, why haven't you been calling it that before now? I have been, but privately. Who makes their significant others manscape their backside? Guilty? Well, if they want to enjoy it, they've got to clean it up, right? So someone gifted me a copy of Goodnight Moon yesterday for my upcoming baby. They didn't understand why I chuckled. That's awkward. Yeah. You'll never be able to read that book to your child. Not really. So you're welcome for that. No, I still like Neo. I just didn't want to hold the position over the weekend. And I figured since I was cutting my spreads, I'd cut the calls too. Buy them back a bit cheaper later. I'm probably too early on it, but maybe I'm not. Also, I don't want to be long anything if the market looks like it's gonna fucking tank. Oh, yeah, I don't think it's gonna inverse the market. I don't think it's special. And China keeps fucking everything up. So like the first half of this week, China was looking pretty good. They were pumping some money in their economy, doing fun things. Now they look kind of shitty again because they're not getting any growth out of pumping money into their economy. I have hairy ear tips. It helps regulate body temp and detects predators. Are you a squirrel or a human? I forgot about that. My wife bought a leather copy of Goodnight Moon for the baby. It was like $100. Gherkin had no idea I'd be reading Goodnight Moon to all the baby pickles everywhere. Oh god, people are going to use that and play it to their children. That's awkward. I got my goddaughter an alphabet book called P is for pterodactyl. That 3-year-old's going to learn real quick. Yeah. High-pitched eking? I'm not Jewish. Oh shit. It's 15 minutes. Oh, they're still too expensive. Holy fuck, man. What is this bullshit? Am I, am I is this correct? Why the fuck are 0 DTE? Never mind. 0 DTE. They're not even at the money, right? They're $3 out of the money. 270 for a call. The MM got bored of losing money. Yeah, I mean that's one way to kill 0 DTEs, right? They're insane. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna open a butterfly right now. Hold on. These are amazing. Costellosaurus. Thank you for another year of trading, Gherk. Maybe next year this piece of shit will finally crash. Looking forward to another year of cooing over the pickle jar. Thank you so much, Costellosaurus. Me too. We're going to be starting year 3 next year. I'm so excited. We're going to have all kinds of new stuff, fun things to do, friends to make. Is that a cock bull? It's a bull cock, but close. A whole new year of salaries to YOLO. It's not a butterfly, it's an iron pterodactyl. Stay gold, Pickle Man. Thanks, buds. Happy Newsies. You too, man. Collar reroll? No, maybe. I don't think they need to re-roll it though. We're like right where they rolled it the first time. Happy New Year, Gert. Go see Fish or something, or don't. See you in 2024. I won't, but thanks for that. Still looking for a full stack dev. You can throw your hat in the ring if you want. Are you front end? What happened to Tup? It got murdered a bit today. Which I said was going to happen yesterday. That's why I closed all my Tup shit yesterday. Have a bullcock super peen New Year, Gherk. Thanks, Harry Balls. You too. Why are you looking for a dev? We're doing stuff. Doing busies mostly. Hmm. Any thoughts on what kind of price action we might see next week? No idea, but if we close this week under 75, that's the start of something maybe slightly bearish. Does Pickle Financial already have a drone guy filming Citadel? No, we don't need one either. Not yet. Ew, gross. No, my poor butterfly. Stop it. Wait, can I close this for more money? What's going on here? Okay, I guess they rolled the collar again. Or someone dumped a hedge? I really need this up here. I had a great year watching you, but I'm keep buying GameStop calls every day. Cheers to your demise, Pickle Man. All right, man. Good luck with that. I love how the end of day is just 2024 and not a time. That's really cool. The bid ask on that butterfly is all over the place. They don't know how to price it. Canada loves you, Gherk, even though you don't love Canada. I know you guys make up 20% of my audience. Also, the British. The British seem to like this place a lot, too. Not sorry, eh? I am serious. Happy New Year's, Gurk, and the pickle jar. I can't wait to see what 2024 brings. I hope price action greater than 2 bips a day. We're total suckers for abuse towards our people. Thanks, Pickle Man. Cheers from Blightly. Thanks, Bravo. I didn't know Canadians had so much disposable income to be playing stonks. Yep. I'm from Chicago. Oh, wait, you're fishing? No, I wasn't. Disgusting the amount of beans and toast eaten while watching. Let's hope next year is more rational. I hope so. I hope all this comes home to roost next year. We're rich. Have you seen our housing costs? No. No one has, except you, because no one else would ever want to live there. Cheers, bro. Love you. Have a great new year. Laptop stream. We'll see. We'll see. I'm probably gonna do, actually no, I'm definitely gonna do the member stream New Year's Day. I did a little cliff diving, boy. So did, I mean, everything did. All the best ramen to you, and all in 2024. Thanks, Hamburger Helper. Todd Dead has a message for you guys. Dear Pickle Jar, as 2023 begins to wind down and we prepare for 2024, we harvest our tax losses and realize we're still poor. We refill our ports with delight as we dream of puts printing all day and all night. To stock God we look to for timing and moves. We look at Regardski's DDs and we get in our grooves. We look for more JFresh penises in art, while Daddy K loses more tea and just sits there and farts. Happy New Year, you cucks. Dad, enjoy Carl's wife. See y'all next year. Thanks, man. What's Ohio? Oh, that's too high. That needs to go back down again. Too high, too high. New Year's cheers to you and Yuri. Not in me. Okay. The year is done. Ding ding. Right in the middle of my butterfly too. That was perfect. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm not going to go over anything tonight because we'll go over it on Monday at the members stream. So Monday, New Year's Day, 12 o'clock. All right. Have a good one, everyone. And Happy New Year. Later.